Oh, the greener. I didn't even move the camera at all. That's weird. I'm out of frames now. Oh, now it's fixed. Yeah, it's better. This. Oh, like the green around my skull, but I guess it's because I got curly hair and it's. But yeah, looks so fucked. I'm a fucking TikToker now. Hey guys, welcome to my TikTok. Damn it. Gotta take a snacky break or eaty. Got some food. I'm gonna take a little eaty break. Watch on some YouTube for you guys. Get back into the runer. Get back in. Oh, I gotta fucking set up my thing. Shooby doo wop wop. My name is Angela. Oh soup. Oh soup. Yes. Usual money maker himself. I do this. I have. Shit. I just made my first million selling heroin at my crack house. Police try to raid the house, all they found was heroin. Dumb motherfuckers.
Another season of Gillinor Games being over means I am back to being completely broke on RuneScape. But if there's one thing that's always helped me get back on my feet, it's trying out some unusual moneymakers. Money-making methods that very few people do, yet can make you some nice GP with very few requirements. And with membership prices going up again, now has never been a better time to make some GP to buy bonds instead. Every method will then be ranked on the unusual money-making leaderboards. Okay, so as you can see here, my bank is probably the poorest it's been in a very long time. Aside from some untradeable items that give it value, I've got a couple million GP in random items to my name. I could sell the 3rd Age plate skirt I got last year from a clue scroll for 50 million GP, but I'll be honest, that is never getting sold. My goal today is to show you just how easy it is to earn a bond for membership using some unusual money-making methods. I think you'll be shocked at just how much money some of these can make you. I'm starting off with 1 GP. Let's see how long it takes. First things first, we need some starter GP, and what better way to do that than picking up some free stuff off the ground. Ashes can be found at almost every world on the ground at the Grand Exchange from people who are fire making. I found this guy burning some logs in World 330, picked up his ashes, and quickly sold them all on the Grand Exchange for 48 GP each, giving me 1.3k to work with. To make my next bit of starter GP, I'll be doing a method that many of you have asked me to try, and that's collecting buckets of sap. By using a knife on certain trees in the game with a bucket in your inventory, you will get a bucket of sap, which is used in some popular quests. There's always a slow but steady demand for them. One fun fact that I discovered when researching this method is that a ton of trees in the game can give you sap. I always thought it was just the evergreen trees, these pointy guys, that can give you sap, but common trees that you find around the game can give it to you as well. It's actually these taller, pointier guys.
Go to the left. Fight him on the left side.
Text of the tree.
About his right side.
And it says a commonly found
because so you can see what Z-Back is throwing, so you know what to pray.
Tree, that one gives you sap. If it says one of the most common trees in Gielinor, then it doesn't. Little fun fact for you. This tree right next to the minigame teleport at Nightmare Zone gives you sap, as well as this tree right next to the Fairy Ring teleport AKQ at the Piscator's Hunter area. You don't even have to move when you get there. There are trees at the Grand Exchange area that give you sap as well. By quickly using a knife on the tree with buckets in your inventory, you get buckets of sap very quickly, and each one sells for 440 GP. Buckets are only 8 GP each, so that's a big profit for very little effort. But the one downside is that the buy limit of buckets of sap is 15, which means they sell very slowly because of low demand. That's why for today, I only did about 3 inventories worth before chucking them on the Grand Exchange, 70 in total. They took around 5 minutes to sell and made me 30,000 GP. Still off to a good start. The next moneymaker we are testing to grow the stack from here is one that served me well in the past, but I haven't tried in a long time. Okay, back to making some money. We are going to be buying lockpicks from Martin Thwaite in the Rogue's Den. I noticed that lockpicks were selling for around 800 G a piece, and I knew that Martin has a stock of 25 of them per world, and he's right next to a bank. He sells lockpicks for only 20 GP each, and all you need to access his shop is 50 thieving and 50 agility. We have ourselves a classic hop and shop method here where you just buy out the stock, pop worlds, and repeat. There are actually quite a few other items in here as well that could make you a profit, but we are mainly focusing on the lockpicks because their margins are just so good. If I buy 25 lockpicks per world, it costs me 610 GP. I can then sell those 25 lockpicks for 20,000 GP on the Grand Exchange. Per world, I'm making 19k, and you can see how easy this is. It took me less than 15 minutes to spend my 30,000 GP on a little less than 1,300
What did I get for food?
I offered them up on the Grand Exchange for 800 GP each, and after 10 minutes, they had all sold for over 1 million GP. Someone get me on a Gielinor Games money-making challenge ASAP. In less than 30 minutes, we are already back at a 1 million GP cash stack. I could honestly just keep doing lockpicks for more GP, but where's the fun in that? Especially when I've got some really cool moneymakers I'd like to test out. Like this one here at Deepfin Point. The last time we did an unusual money-making video, sailing hadn't even been released yet, which means a ton of new areas, NPCs, shops, and items have come into the game, all with amazing potential to make some money. I got quite a few messages from people saying I should head to Deepfin Point and check out a shop from this guy named Durek. You do need 67 sailing to dock your boat here, but with salvaging, that's pretty easy to get, don't worry. Once you get to the island, run across the docks to the mainland, then run north up here to this cave. Enter the cave and then run south until you see Durek. After a brief, kind of sketchy conversation with him, you finally unlock his store called Durek's Goods. And is this not one of the most unusual shops you've ever seen in the game? A steel pickaxe, rune warhammer, dynamite, moonlight antelope fur, cosmic and death runes, blue dragon scales, orange dye, gold bars. It's so random. It's almost like this shop was designed for future sailing locked accounts to have access to some hard to obtain items. It kind of reminds me of Rosolo's store, the wandering merchant north of Ardy, who has an extremely random stock of items. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the idea of there just being NPCs around the game with stocks of random items that can't be found anywhere else. It makes the game feel more like the NPCs are playing it as well, like they're traveling around or smuggling items and offering them to players for a price. I don't know, I kind of like that. Especially because because some of the items in this shop can make us a pretty penny. I'm eyeing 3 items in particular: dynamite, which you can buy for 125 GP and sell for 570, orange dye buys for 12 GP and you can sell it for 700 GP, and moonlight antelope fur, which you buy for 25 GP and sell for 444 GP. These 3 items in particular have really great margins, so we're going to do a bit more hopping shopping here at this shop. The only problem is, how do you bank? If you run further east in the cave, there is actually a bank you can build here, so if you just stamina potion up, run back and forth between Durek and the bank, and repeat, this could work. But I realized that there's a way faster way, and that's using the Deep Fin Point teleport on the Sailor's Amulet, which you can receive from Shipwreck Salvaging. This teleport places you very close to the bank, which is on the docks in Deep Fin Point. In fact, this teleport is one of the closest teleports to a bank in the game, almost as fast as the crafting cave. So all I'm doing for this is buying items from Durek, teleporting with the Sailor's Amulet back to the Deep Fin docks, depositing all my items, then running back north into the caves, back to Durek, and buying more items. Every now and then I will sip a stamina potion to make sure I don't run out of run energy. Now, one thing you may have noticed is that there are 20 dynamite in stock and only 10 orange dye and 5 moonlight antelope. This means that most of the items will be dynamite, but that's not necessarily bad because dynamite have a much higher daily volume than antelope fur and orange dye. It's actually kind of the perfect item to be buying more of. I spent around an hour buying from Durek's shop and I ended up with 1007 dynamite, 538 orange dye, and 255 antelope fur. In total, we spent around 130,000 GP on all these items. The dynamite instantly sold for 560k, as well as the antelope fur, which sold for 111k. The orange dye, which have a much lower daily volume, took a bit longer to sell, but eventually all of them did and made us 310k. That's another 1 million GP in my pocket. If you're happy to see the money making videos back, make sure to leave the video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'm going for 500,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and every bit of support helps. Thank you guys. In order to build up the cash stack a bit more for this next method, I'm going to spend a few hours just buying dynamite from Durek's shop, since that's definitely the money I get from there. And then I'll spend a bit more time buying lockpicks again, since that method is just so good. Cue the music, it's time to buy some more items. 1,300 dynamite have been bought and have now been sold. That was 450k profit in 30 minutes buying dynamite from Durek. Now we're gonna head over to Martin Thwaite and buy some more lockpicks.
Oh no.
Okay, another lockpick session done. We spent a bit longer here this time since I know the margins are so good. We now have over 3,000 lockpicks, which I'm going to try and sell for 700 GP each this time since the price has gone down just a little bit. If they all sell, we are looking at 2 million GP profit, so I'm very okay waiting a bit for the offer to go through. In the meantime, we are going to use our remaining GP to try out a method that I'm the most excited for. It's time to spread some chum. I know that sounds sus, but trust me, it's very worth doing. As I talked about earlier, with the release of sailing, we saw a bunch of new items and activities come into the game. One of those being deep sea trawling, where you catch some fish while deep out at sea. Quite a few new fish were added to the game, like yellowfin, which heal 19 HP and restore 20% of your run energy when eaten. Marlins were also added, and they heal 24 HP, making them the highest healing food in the game in a single bite. But we aren't going to be catching them, we're going to be cutting them up. 2 new potions were added to the game with sailing that revolve around your energy. Extreme energy potions require 1 super energy and 4 yellowfin to create.
Extreme energy?
40% of your run energy gets restored. It's just the next tier of a super energy potion. That secondary ingredient, yellowfin, comes from a raw yellowfin, which you can get from cutting them up. Extended stamina potions require 1 stamina potion and 4 marlin scales. When drank, it offers a 70% reduction in run energy depletion for 4 minutes, double the amount of a normal stamina potion. Those marlin scales you need are from, as you can probably guess, a raw marlin. In order to catch them, you need to deep sea trawl, which requires fairly high sailing and fishing levels. 79 fishing for the yellowfin and 91 fishing for the marlins. But we have access to something called the Grand Exchange, so no catching needed for this. What you will need, however, is a chum station, which will let you cut these fish up and get those sweet secondaries. There are 3 types of chum stations. At 56 sailing, you can build a regular chum station, which lets you cut up 2 fish per tick. An advanced chum station requires 68 sailing and lets you cut up 3 fish per tick, and a chum spreader requires 82 sailing but lets you cut up 4 fish per tick. You could just cut the fish up with a knife, but but it is much faster to do it at sea with these stations. After buying the raw yellowfin or raw marlins from the Grand Exchange, you want to head out to sea with your chump station and head to one of the most unique banks in the entire game called a bank boat. This boat is in the middle of the shrouded ocean over here, and it features a banker and a bank crab. It acts just like a normal bank, except you can only access it while you are sailing on your boat. Since you can only use your chump station while out at sea, this is the only bank where this method can be done. You'll need to angle your boat so your chump station is facing your banker, that way you can actually withdraw and deposit items from the banker without ever having to move. Once you've done that, all you have to do is withdraw your yellowfin or marlins, use them on your station, and boom, you start getting your items. Those being either the yellowfin or marlin scales depending on what fish you're cutting. You also get fine fish offcuts, which are used to catch rainbow crabs and fish shoals if you're deep sea trawling. Since we have the chump spreader and can process 4 fish per tick, this goes really quickly. Marlins are quite expensive, so I'll be sticking with yellowfins for the time being since I can buy and process more, which means I'll make more money in the short term. You can process around 11,000 fish per hour if you're being efficient, which means with current marlin prices, I would need almost 80 million GP. Yellowfin are a much more manageable 1.1k at the moment per fish and have fairly similar profit rates to raw marlin, so in order to keep building up the cash stack, I'm just going to continuously buy raw yellowfin, sail out to sea, process all of them with the bank boat and my chump spreader, head back to the Grand Exchange, and sell everything to make back my GP. Now, while there is a solid demand for yellowfin, marlin scales, and fine fish offcuts, they aren't that in demand, so you could instant sell for very cheap and make your money, but you'd be taking a bit of a hit to your profit. I'll be doing this for 2 to 3 more hours, and I'm just going to list everything for a high price and hope that they sell over time. What makes the chump spreader so good is that since you can process 4 fish per tick, the amount of money you make is just so good. Let's say one raw yellowfin costs 1070 GP. If you use it on a chump spreader, you get 3 yellowfin, which you could sell for 180 GP each, so 540 GP. Then you also get 1 fine fish offcut, which sells for 870 GP. So in total, you make 1410 GP. Subtract that initial cost of the marlin, and we are left with 340 GP profit per yellowfin. But remember, we are processing 4 per tick, which means every tick, every 0.6 seconds, we are making 1360 GP. 24 yellowfin take 3.6 seconds to process, so every inventory we are making around 8,000 GP. There is kind of one important thing about this method though, that while not required to make profit, will guarantee you hit maximum profit, and that's having 99 cooking. This method scales with your cooking level. The higher you're cooking, the more yellowfin you receive, so at 99, you're getting the 3 every single time. So while it's not required, it's definitely worth it. And I mean, it's 2026. Everyone should have 99 cooking. For the next few hours, I just kept spreading more yellowfin chum, selling them off, and then increasing my buy quantity since I had more GP to work with every run. Sometimes the yellowfin and fine fish offcuts sold right away, sometimes I had to leave them in for a little bit, and sometimes I got a bit impatient and lowered the price. But that's the really nice thing about this method, is that even by lowering the price by a decent amount, the margins are still so good that you're making millions of GP per hour. After 3 hours, here are what the numbers look like. I tested those 240 raw marlins initially, but due to how expensive they were, I just stuck with the raw yellowfins the rest of the time. We bought a little less than 20,000 of them for 21.2 million GP over the course of the 3 hours. Our fine fish offcuts sold for 17.8 million GP, and the yellowfin sold for a little under 10 million GP, which means we made over 6.5 million GP in around 3.5 hours of processing raw yellowfin. Good for just over 2.1 million GP an hour. But keep in mind that I was constantly going back and forth between the processing and the Grand Exchange to buy and sell stuff. If I had a massive amount of marlins or yellowfins already in the bank, it's probably way closer to over 3 million GP an hour. Really, really good. With all that said and done, our cash stack is sitting at just under 13 million GP. We are very close to being able to afford a bond. Let's try out one final method to make that final bit of money. Well, it's 2 things. I don't feel like leaving the Grand Exchange anymore. All the hopping, shopping, and sailing has my fingers kind of tired, so we're just gonna chill and make some good money at the Grand Exchange. Thanks to some unique viewer-submitted methods, I have a couple of good ideas to earn this final bit of GP. First up, we're buying some uncut red topaz and chiseling them into cut red topaz. Usually, chiseling gems in this game causes you to lose money, but at the moment, you make some good money doing this and earn some crafting XP. Red topaz do fall into that category of gems that can be crushed alongside opals and jades, but with 99 crafting, there's less than a 6% chance I crush them, and with current margins, I'm still making good GP. So while I AFK and chisel these gems, I'm also going to make some Huey Codal armor sets. At the moment, if you buy the individual pieces for just medium price and then turn them into a Huey Codal armor set, you make about 300k GP a set. This is a nice little combo. Just cut the red topaz and wait for the Huey Cuddle armor pieces to buy on the GE. After 25 minutes, I had bought 550 red topaz and chiseled them all. I did crush 27 of them, so I was left with 523. The 550 uncut red topaz bought for 1.3 million GP, and I sold the cut red topaz for 1.635 million. This means I profited 333k. I bought 2 armor sets worth of Huey Cuddle during these 25 minutes, and each set profited me a slightly different amount. The first set made me 382k, the second set 338k. So in those 25 minutes of just chilling at the GE, between those two methods, I made 1,053,000 GP. That puts me above 14 million, which is the safe amount at the moment needed to buy a bond. But as always, since I'm stingy with prices, I of course will be buying one for the sell price, which in this case is 13.45 million. And there we have it, a bond from scratch in 2026 with those increased membership prices using only unusual moneymakers. The final timer to earn this bond was 7 hours and 37 minutes, which means we made about 1.84 million GP an hour from scratch to earn this bond. Aside from the ashes, I think we had a pretty good variety of great unusual moneymakers. The lockpicks were amazing, Durek Shop was solid, chum spreading was an elite moneymaker, and for bank standing, red topaz and Huey Cuddle armor
You get
sets were
sailing XP while you're
extremely
chum
good for
spreading.
very little effort.
Yeah,
If you
just
want me to
cooking
try out
XP.
any other kind of challenges when it comes to money making or earning bonds, then let me know below. If you'd like to see current prices and GP per hour for all of the unusual money-making methods that we've tested, you can find them over at unusualmoneymaking.com. If you'd like to suggest a new moneymaker, make sure to leave a comment below or submit a ticket in my Discord in the Moneymakers channel and let me know what I should try out. Links to everything are in the description.
Alright. Let's get some rune going.
You. What's up?
Just chilling, dog. I'll play some rune. Oh.
Fire background.
Yeah, it's my wife.
Knew you was a real one.
That worked, and I should play it. Huh. Alright. Alright, my fellow virgins, let me get warmed up with the herb run. Damn, so much jizz in my throat. I don't even suck dick, that's a weird thing. That was too big. Yeah. Get warmed up. Ooh, hoo, hoo. What you had, dude? Killing cards. He just doesn't like authority. He's killing all the guards. Fucking hates authority. Okay. Jamba Juice, let's get loose. I was gonna try to take off that thing on Twitch. I try to take off that fucking thing so you can talk without having a verified phone number. Oh, fuck, I just closed the page. God damn it.
That would be cool not having 2 tabs open.
Yeah.
But I guess you're getting double views lol.
No, it doesn't. Twitch doesn't give me anything. Oh, here we go. I got it. There you go. That should work for you.
Check.
There you go.
Nicey.
Oh, missed a click. Fuck. I see. Alright. Bitch. The fuck? Oh, that's weird. I can't even log into my fucking Twitch. I think I got hacked. It's weird. Oh, well, fuck it. Just had to do what I had to do there. Oh, fuck. Alright. Almost warmed up. Alright. Ooh. Do. Do. What is missing? Bofa. Oh, why is it on my loadout? That's weird. Was it on my loadout? Let's go on speedrun low ones, I think. Like 180 maybe. Yeah, speedrunner. Speedrunner, we're running with speed.
Have you tried to do like 350 for the cosmetics?
Yeah, I got the backpack, dude. Yeah, you should do like 360 or 410.
NGL.
But you get so much better rewards if you do lower ones. And it's so much faster to do lower ones.
Oh nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
See. I guess I missed the ancestral hat memo. Gangsters, lol. Temu.
Dark Infinity hat. Mm-hmm.
You.
Alright. And Jamba Juice getting loose. Better hide your girl if she is a fat caboose. Alright. Oh yeah, turn on low detail. That's why mine looks like this. Yours has so much shit on the ground in between here. I turn on low detail. It looks so much easier in the red. Like, there's so much less shit in your face. Or, like, on the ground. Here. See? That compared to that.
Please like the video, dogs.
Damn. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh. Through here. Stay safe. Oh. 60 tree? Nice. What are you doing, dude? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, God Sword spec reduces his defense, so that probably you can use that with your liquid nitrogen after when you're on the last or second last phase of Warden. Like after you kill the core and everything.
Liquid nitro.
Yeah. You can use that to keep God sorting him in the... Actually, that might be too hard to God sort and switch. Actually, no, yeah, it might be too hard to God sort him in like the end. Yeah, don't worry about God sorting him there. It's probably way too hard to maintain that. Jesus, fuck these clicks. Alright, speed run this guy. Liquid nitro. Don't have to worry about anything here, I can just run through it. Don't have to worry about traps. I won't kill down this guy before the trap's even ready anyways. Or not. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo. Judo. Judo belts, yeah. I did. I learned judo when I was a kid for a bit. Couple of years. Judo. Judo. Oh, baby. Deus Invictus and an ancestral hat. Alright, here we go. Last bar. Oh! Oh. Speed runner, I'm running with speed. Speed runner, I got what you need. Speed runner, pure meth indeed. Speed runner, I put meth in my weed. Okay.
Heck. Not bad. Not bad for an old man, eh, chat? What? I did that tick perfect. Oh, dude. How does it... How does that spawn as soon as I'm there? Okay, that's 3, too. Yeah, I don't get that. Did that tick perfect and fucking... Yay. Smelling salt. %, is the first one. Alright, 60% is the next one. If we hit. I can't do that, I gotta hit him with this. Okay, 40% is the next one. I know shit rope. Alright, back and forth. Let's switch it. Alright, here we go.
670? Nope. 243, there we go. The dreaded come phase. The phase that can make or break your run. Oh. Alright, 2 one-shot weapons. Alright. Ooh, doo 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 doo. Throw the bombs. And it's over. Oh yeah. Let's do this. $37, nice. Around 65%, he'll do first boulders. You should kill those guys because they're annoying as hell. They keep throwing shit at you and drop fucking bananas and shit. Oh shit. Yep. You sit in the corner and
I
just boom
ignored
them.
One guide I read said they weren't a big deal.
Oh no, they're annoying as fucking hell, dude. No, get rid of them, dude. And they've like, you can just keep spam clicking them. Like they have no like delay, so you can switch to your bow and then click, and then switch back. Like there's no delay on attacking them. No, I always kill them. They're annoying as hell.
Chit chat.
They drop fucking shit all over the place, and they break these fucking things. Yeah, they're little shit disturbers. What's up, dog? Yeah, they're so easy to kill. They just keep throwing fucking shit at you, and they'll keep hand tens on you. It's very annoying. And they'll throw the bananas that can knock you down. There we go. Can't kill them in this phase. There's the walk up and poke them. Yep.
Chilling dog GL I let you teach.
Yeah, I taught him fucking earlier. I was taking him through on some runs. Oh yeah, nice fucking doing a few himself. Yeah. So that's the chair. Fuck, put back the fucking. That's okay, we don't really need it. We can grab sword instead if I do it right. Yeah.
It wasn't he the chair guys.
Okay, Steven, that's
You
enough.
I didn't he know you can sit I the corner like that in Mage Baba. Holy
Yeah,
fuck,
it's a
cool,
pro
that
trip,
is
dude.
stinky.
You can do that at the Bofa too. If you don't have the Tumican Shadow, you can do that at the Bofa because the Bofa is really fucking accurate. That's what you do on fucking like really high info when he's like level 5 or something like that. So you can skip all the fucking mechanics. And you don't have to fucking worry about you don't have to worry about basically running away from all the fucking time. It's way more, it's such a chill fight. It makes it such a chill fight. Yeah, instead of having to, especially if it's high info and he's like level 5 and shit like that. Yeah. I started doing it with both, then I started doing it with Tumic and Shadow. Yeah, if you do it right, if you do it right and you deal enough damage, you can hit him through both of the boulders. You can skip like all the mechanics in that fight, and you can hit him down to 1 HP. But you can't kill him in that phase. So you can hit him down to 1 HP, and then you just walk up to him and just hit him with the fang or just poke him. But if you start from the first phase and do enough damage, you get to the second phase. You gotta shoot the boulder, or else you're gonna get hit by the boulder. It doesn't really matter. You can just get hit by one boulder, because it pushes you back down, and there's still a boulder at the bottom. So you get hit by one set of boulders, but you can shoot the boulder and break the boulder, so you don't get hit at all. Yeah, that's why I do Baba last, because it doesn't matter what level he is, you can just fly through, you can just kill it no matter what, right? You don't want Zebak
Nice,
being level.
thanks for the tip.
No problem, dog. You don't want Zebak being level 4 and 5. The Jad phase is fucking hell compared to the whole fucking Baba fight. So if you're just ignoring most of Baba's fucking mechanics, then yeah, no problem, dog. We had to end it with the God Sword last time. Can't even tell if it's lit up or not when it's that low. Yeah, for this phase, I used to stand all the way up here. Because it's way smaller at the top, so it's a lot easier to dodge. Like, I used to stand all the way. Just don't stand like this or over there. Fuck, I got stuck. Don't stand like over here or over there, because you'll get shot when it starts. But yeah, I used to stand up by the top, because it's so much smaller. I don't even need this, but... There's God Sword him, but... Okay. Wrong one. Oh, it's hits though. Yeah. LinkedIn's content. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, check out that channel one day. LinkedIn's content.
LOL, nothing really on it.
Banana. Ooh. Oh, your name's Clinton, and it's just the content you like. Okay, it's just your algorithm and shit. It's like a TV guide, but dedicated to you. Oh yeah, dude. I get it. All right, 20%, and we're in the last one. As attack with timer metronome comes in above my head, comes in handy for this phase, extremely handy. So you know when you can attack, right? Just keep moving around until the fucking bar goes down, and then attack. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to 1,000 of these done. I'm not expecting perps or anything. Maybe eventually, but I'm just trying to get 1,000 of these done. At least. Holy shit. 688k? What the fuck? From a level 180? What the fuck's going on, dude? Okay. And if I skull skipped, I would have got like 60k. Oh, fuck it. I'll take it, man. I ain't complaining. That's a fucking death fee. Yes.
That works, haha. It was a concept. I have a TikTok with a bunch of stuff on it. Was gonna try YouTube, but depression hit.
TikTok's the best. You can move to, you can move from TikTok to YouTube, but,
Easy money on the 180 snow skull skipping.
yeah, YouTube Shorts, maybe. Yeah, I know YouTube pays way more than TikTok, but there's way more people on TikTok, and like you get way more
For never
views on
scold
TikTok.
skipped BTW.
Damn, you haven't? Damn. You've done it 1,300 times? Holy shit. Yeah, that's right. Damn. Yeah, it's because you don't know how, Steven. Just joking up.
I'm currently on the TOA grind on my iron.
Nice.
You better be joking, dog, or I'm start air punching you.
Smoke attack. Smoke screen. Stop, Steven!
Where's my
Stop!
lesson?
Stop, Steven! Stop! Steven, stop! Stop, Steven! I said stop! Stop, Steven! I said stop! Oh, Steven. God damn, he just kicked my ass from across the fucking... from New Zealand. Damn, Steven.
Ha 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 ha.
Just beat the shit out of me from New Zealand. Well, get out your notepad. Get out your notepad. Here's your lesson. Alright, step 1. Download tile packs. Wait, is that it? Tile packs? And search up TOA. Wait. Search up TOA. What the fuck? Okay. Type in ZBack. Type in ZE.
Is it worth doing
And turn on-
300s if it takes me 50 minutes to complete, or should I do lower invocations?
No, just speed run slower ones.
I had to get them off.
I mean, if you want to get better, I guess, yeah. Don't get them off right. Just download that one. Puzzles. You just start on the blue and run. So you skip these spikes. All you have to dodge is the venom, so you just pick the lane. You don't have to worry about the crocodiles at all. You can just keep doing this. Only worry about the crocodiles if it's like a 6-man or like a 4-man, so you don't have to do shit. You don't have to run this fucking lane. Just start attacking the crocodiles right away, and people will be like, what the fuck? People won't even care. They'll be too busy getting throwing the water jugs. Alright, range gear here. Black D-hide, dragon crossbow, enchanted bolts, Barbofa, or ancestral. That's the only way Tumic and Shadow's better with ancestral. It's not better with Vitreous. Apparently, I didn't check it, but somebody told me it's not. I didn't check it myself though. But it doesn't feel like crystal just feels so much more accurate. Alright, and stand at the side. So when he spits, it doesn't fuck it, because he mostly spits over here. Less at the sides. Dodge the wave. Get hit, you're in the water, and then you get fucked. It's hard as hell to get out. You're out like fucking... It's hell to get out. If you get hit by the waves that push you in the water. Alright, now this is the shittiest part. This is all RNG. Push your boulders. And shoot to explode. Hide behind the boulder. I push the jug. If I was over there, that'd be easy, because I'd stand here and just push it this way.
That's an interesting camera angle on those waves.
Oh yeah, I use right click to move my camera. I don't use WASD. I use right click to move my camera. I only find it inconvenient when there's lots of people, because like when I'm raiding with like fucking like 3 or 4 other people, because I always click them, and like if you right click somebody, you don't move, like the camera doesn't move. But that's it. Other than that, I like it a lot better. Oh, that I don't look at the waves, that I just wait for them to spawn. Yeah, I'm just so used to it. Yeah, I don't look at the waves. I just wait for them to spawn. I just look at Z-back. Alright, dodge the obelisks. I go cross-side.
Making a 1 def pure.
Ugh. Why? Why? Go play Last Man Standing.
Side project.
Alright, Doug. Yep. I guess if you get bored of your main account, make another one, right? You have to pay for membership on that account then, too. Or just gonna be a free-to-play PK.
421 drippy. Exactly. HTTPS Discord GGDMBQQTB join me Discord.
Join me Discord,
This is
man.
staying F2P.
Wow.
HTTPS no PNG
There you go,
from
you can
jail
kill
try
Brutus.
free today improve your ping increase your FPS and decrease response time.
But you won't get the pet.
Sponsorship.
Sponsorship. Every time I leak, I drip. Looking for a sponsorship. Every time I leak, I drip.
Was running ape at all. I had so much downtime that I was like, I'm booting this up.
What's an ape atoll? What's good at ape atoll? Okay, range when he dies. Hit this guy, step under. So you don't get fucking melee by him. Dodge that swarm. Nope, or not. Yeah, that guy could hit like 40s on like 300 info. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I has to run all the way around to attack somebody over here. They can't shoot over the shit fucking wall. Yeah, you can attack these with the Karis to heal. And it overheals you too. I didn't even know that until somebody fucking told me. After like 400 kill count. So that's a pro
Please
tip.
like the video, dogs.
Okay. Ah, fuck you.
Which carries heals when killing. This mechanical monkey back
Oh,
there
I'm not
is
sure if
kinda
it's
tough.
I'm not sure if it's only yellow or what, but try the other ones. I know the yellow one does, but try other ones, dude. Other ones might too.
The sun carries.
It's just the sun? Yeah, they get heals per one. I usually run a Blood Fury here on a higher info. What the fuck? So I don't have to heal, but just because I ran into two things. Go! Why is it? I was spam clicking.
Yet each one does something
my God.
different.
Son, what does the other one do when you attack them?
Ah ha 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 noob.
Nah, it's just faggots trying to sabotage me. They ain't got shit on me though. Just glitches out and ignores my clicks. That's why I have to spam click a lot. Because I can't single click, because if I single click, sometimes it ignores it. And I can't double click, because if it ignores those two single clicks, then I'm fucked. So that's why you see me spam clicking a lot.
You're assembled differently.
Man, you're built upside down. Oh, that's right. Looking for a sponsorship. Every time I leak, I drip.
Red used for max effort teams focusing on increasing damage. LOLOL.
Yeah, I know, that's a spec. Yeah, that's a spec, dude.
Blue effective against Calphites and Scarabids, particularly useful for Kefri and the Calphite Queen.
Yeah, it doesn't have a spec.
Stand on the green arrow and ITLL place the mirror the right way. Green focuses on accuracy and magic, enhancing overall
There is no green
combat
arrow, it's red.
capabilities.
So then maybe green's good. For stabbing them.
What in the Google AI?
No, but that's just their specs. Like, yellow doesn't... Yellow spec heals you. The red focus increased... Red gives you increased damage when you spec.
Totally Google.
Yeah, what in the
LOL.
Google AI? What in the goblin? Fuck was that? What in the green goblin? Fuck was that?
There SA green carries.
Yeah, isn't there four? Yeah, there's
Can you
yellow,
explain your
yellow,
technique?
blue, red, and something else. My dragonfly? Like at the start? Oh, it's advanced. Yeah, it's very advanced. Yeah, it's not the moth. The moth is running back and
Thought
forth.
the other one was BLK Jewel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
black jewel.
Black. Google is so bad was just showing you how you can't even look shit up.
No, you weren't. You're
Incase
using that
content
as
just
accurate
reached
effort.
level 1.
You're using that as accurate. If we didn't call that out as Google AI, you would have thought that was accurate information.
Got a wiki it all for Ask Dale. I use wiki bro. I thought that shit was funny.
Oh. Nice, chat. My inventory is so fucked.
How many years you been playing?
Time, dude, since I was a kid.
He's been playing since in the womb.
Yeah. I've been playing since Game Boy Advance. The dreaded come phase. The phase that can make or break your run. Now, I've been playing like every day for probably like 2 years. But I've been playing off I played off and on for way longer than that. Ooh. But I did a lot of like skilling. I didn't do like bossing every day and like raiding every day. I'd do like skilling on like a monitor and just like watch like fucking a TV show or like YouTube or something.
LOL.
Yeah, or did like Slayer, can't put out like a Slayer, put out like a cannon. Just fucking do a Slayer task.
Yes, started 24 YRS ago myself.
Right there and grab them. Oh well. Alright, let's fly through this and show you guys
It's
the
my
sick.
longest relationship, grinning face with sweat.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You wanna call it that? Get that guy? What are these?
Well, good luck on the TOA. I got to focus on making monkey go oh.
Alright, dog. I don't know what the fuck that is, but what do you mean, like jerking off? You wanna go jerk off? Alright, cool, dog. Oh,
If Gitchcom not. Check Discord PM.
alright. Better not be a nerd.
You in a clan.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to do more drop parties. I haven't done a drop party for time, dude. Fuck, I need a clan that does more drop parties. Hmm.
How many purples have you gotten? Spooned.
This many. 14 red gems, holy.
Can I ask something?
Wait, Corey, are you a car? Do you identify as a car, Corey? Is that a selfie in your picture? Nice, dude. I identify as a machine, too.
Yes, chef.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, chef.
I'm using collection log luck plugin.
What's that, dude? What does that do? What have you been on about shits? Yep.
Oh, you don't use it.
Over. Oh. I'll give me some 70s. Okay, close. We're getting closer.
Take a look after this. Clinton Stewart. Thanks
Alright,
for
we
following.
got the skip. Oh no, we don't. With 5 off. Oh no, we got
Maybe
it.
you will
Oh fuck!
understand
If I
more
stayed
than
over
me.
there, this wouldn't hit me. Fuck. If I stayed in that lane, that wouldn't have hit me. Okay. Nice, 78. Oh, thanks, dog. I might be able to kill him here, but you can only knock him down to 1 HP here. See, he's at 1 HP. And you just walk up and stab him. That's how you skip all the mechanics. Some of them are annoying, like running to the fucking these things all the time. Especially if he's like level 5 and shit. There's like lots of
Pro
people.
strat.
Yeah. That's a speedrun strat. Just makes it 100 times
Corey
fucking easier.
5826 just reached level 2.
Damn. Hey.
LVL2 what's up beaches.
Yeah, there you go.
Look up the plugin.
Alright. After this, I will. What is it? Tell me about it. What does it do? Talk to me, dog. Tell me what it does.
This is my favorite Christian streamer. I'm not too sure.
And why do you use it?
But I think it shows your drop luck.
Oh, how it shows in people's collection logs thing? All the I don't really
I'm
yeah.
trying to understand it more.
Every time I see somebody's collection log and there's a whole bunch of things like that, I have no clue what the fuck that shit means. Yeah, I'll check it out after this. Okay. Oh, damage is low. There we go. Heal up to start it. So your stats are regenerated by the end. Yeah, if it's easier to stay at the top during this phase, because it's smaller at the top. Actually, no, I think you're doing that pretty well. I want a god sword. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh well. Wrong one.
So for like brand pet it says 086 are luckier than me, and I don't know if that means I'm close to getting spooned or what.
Oh yeah, never rely on that. You can go dry as hell. That's just gonna give you false hopes. You can go dry as hell. You can go well over the kill count or close to, or fucking way lower. That's just gonna give you false hope. I'll check it out after this kill. I see those collection logs. I don't even fucking understand it. It just looks like a clusterfuck.
Yeah, just check it out.
Yeah.
What is that yellow bar over your head?
Attack metronome. Attack timer metronome. It tells me when I can attack. It's really good for the last phase of this. And really good for this phase right here. When it runs out, I can attack. Oh yeah, and Karis heals you when you hit these. Like, see it runs out. And I can attack. Attack. Yeah, very good for this raid. I just made a video about plugins that make you better at that make you better at the game, and this plugin was in it. Same with this. Why he's glowing is to attack range. See, if I step out, he's out. He's not glowing because I'm not in range. And he lights up when I go in range. That's really nice for the Z-Black room. Just for the waves. Just so you don't accidentally click on him and fucking attack him and pull yourself in and get hit by a wave. Yeah, that's why I installed it.
Can you make a video addressing the Fat Hog allegations?
Fat hog? What? Addressing the allegations video? Okay. What's a fat hog, though? Yeah, I'll make an addressing the allegations video. Whenever I find out what the allegations are.
To get that.
Yeah, it's sick, dude. It's very good for the last phase of this one. You have to move around a lot. And then you just attack and then move around more. And then you know when you can attack again. You just move around more. Yeah, it's very good. Especially when you're switching from both from Katumic and Shadow. Katumic and Shadow is slower. See, right here is good, because you can keep moving, and I know when I can attack. So you're gonna optimize your DPS, make sure you're hitting as much as you can, attacking as much as possible. I didn't have that on. Think about. That we ain't being last time. Another threat. 387. Yeah, it's not bad, dude. 245. Fun to fly through them. Try to get to 1,000 done.
Check.
Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. What's it called? Displays the luck of various collection log items. This one? With the 4-leaf clover?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Let's open up the website and read it together. Blah, 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 blah. Views your calculated luck for supported items in the collection log. Share your luck stats with other players. Click check on items of the collection log for details. Okay, let's try this. Oh shit, is that good? Oh. Alright, let's check it out.
Open RuneLight plugin. Turn that off.
Alright. No, it just is a number. 33rd. Check.
Would running 3 180s in 2 hours be better than running 2 300s in 2 hours? NVM, you got it.
Yeah, probably. Because it's better to do a 305 than a 300. Yeah, what does it do? It just says 33. Sick. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, fuck, it's dumb, dude. Fuck it, uninstall it.
Now check the percentile box.
It's uninstalled, it's stupid, dude.
LOL.
What percentile box, dude? Where the fuck's the what percentile box do you see? Oh, I broke it down.
Settings.
Oh, great. Fucking broke it. Back up. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, there we go. It's off. Alright, settings. Replace percentile with dry calc. So what does this mean then? 100%, okay. That doesn't mean I'm 100% chance.
Exactly.
What does 100% chance mean then?
Now check it.
It says 100% for everything, dude. Okay, now it changed.
Yeah, I don't know.
64%.
300 invoice 42180 invoice 23.
So try calculate chance of having your number of drops or fewer rather than the percentile.
Click check on the items.
Okay. Timothy guys 0%. I can't fucking read. 64% of your luck, 36% luckier than you, and 240 times. Yeah, it just shows how many people have got it. So it doesn't show that you're luckier, it just shows other people have got it. Yeah, fuck that. That's stupid, dude. That just clusters the log and makes it look stupid. Yeah, I don't need stupid plugins like that.
I don't have the brand pet though.
Me neither. Yeah, it just makes you hope on other people's drops.
LOL.
I guess. I don't know. Fuck, that's stupid.
It says only 086 are luckier than me. Fudge that plugin.
Oh, it says you got zero. Who knows? Maybe that's your percentage chance of getting it, dude. Who knows? I have no clue. I don't fucking understand that thing, dude. You gotta fucking ask the developers. There has to be a way to message the developers. Be like, what does this mean? Check the plugin
my luck is
website.
99.1.
Nice, dude. I have no clue what the fuck it means. I don't use that
I don't
plugin.
understand it.
Yeah, I don't use that plugin. Nobody understands it. Probably the people that don't. Probably the people that don't even use. Probably the people that use it don't even understand it. The time you spend worrying about a fucking dumb plugin.
Heck yeah, we
You
love
could be
Gatorade.
killing and getting your kill count up. Right? Oh, it's a Baba. Yo, Baba, pet.
Ahoy, fellow virgins. My balls hurt.
Working on Slayer.
Someone volunteer to rub?
Yeah. Oh, you're doing the fucking ice giant bosses for fucking Slayer? Got the donut.
Nah, just for fun.
Oh. Well, I could have done those with you, dog. I could have done those with you, dog.
Trying to learn some bosses.
I want to get the magic one. The magic prayer. I'll do some tomorrow then, dog.
Mystic Vigor.
Yeah, I think so.
I got it.
Nice. Nice.
Chijek spooning me. That's what I'm saying.
There you go. No.
That's a good thing. Kritizer LOL just reached level 1.
Yeah. There you go. Right to you fucking try to get a drop that you actually need. And you end up going super dry on it.
You said 75 Slayer.
So what, dude? There's nothing at 75 Slayer.
Some more bosses.
No, like 90 fucking Slayer. Maybe dude, check the fucking Slayer page. What does it say? What bosses are around that level?
"75 Slayer can open Gark boss."
Oh yeah, you have to get the key from the gargoyles. Sit down! I gotta change this fucking song. Losing my fucking mind over here, chat. Feel like I'm in a fucking never-ending elevator. Sorry, that was a chair. Okay. Goomba juice, Jamba juice, Goomba juice or Jamba juice. No, Goomba's the fucking little Jamba juice and Goombas are the little things, right?
She's zooming.
Yep. Easy alone. Easiest raid to solo. Should take that. Ooh. Huh, no pipeline shit. Okay. One more. Nice. Damn. Bow. Yeah. Just hit and move, chat. You're done, bud. Okay. Yeah, what do you say about the green arrow?
Hit and move, hit and move.
Something about the green arrow? Oh, if you come on it from that side. Oh, the yellow arrow. Yeah, it's always buried by the fucking wall. I see what you mean now. Hit and move, hit and move. Steven knows what's up. Hit and move. Alright. Smelling salts. Oh yeah, the fucking question about yeah, try to do 305s instead of 300 or 310, whatever the next boost is. I think there's a boost after 300. I think it's 305 or 310. But 300s would be better, but if you can guarantee clear them. A better chance at a purple. But the lower ones, the 180s, would be better chance at constant money. And making more money because you would use less supplies because you give all your supplies back and use their supplies. Like, I don't even use Cerebr's here. I use like fucking 3 restores or 4 restores each run. And I just use the rest of their supplies. But on 300, I use more of my supplies, so. Man, you usually don't get really good chests. You usually make fucking shitty money from the fucking chest. Like from a fucking 360, I have like
Nigga, you doing a
24k
bit in
made.
a gaming chair playing ours. Please like the video, dogs. Also smelling salts, that shit was coke.
Doing a bid in a gaming chair, like, what, dude? What the fuck's this idiot on about? Yeah, dude, you wanna see my cell, dude? There you go.
I stuck out the green screen for you, dude. It's Dale from jail, not Dale in jail. Come on, man.
LOLOL.
It's Dale from fucking jail, not Dale in jail. Like, come on, dude. You really think I'm live streaming fucking playing fucking RuneScape fucking with the fucking streaming setup and a fucking heartbeat sensor and fucking a microphone and fucking...
I wish they would let me get RuneLite on the iPad in the pod.
Oh, somebody did, dude. In California, Joe, you can play RuneScape on mobile. Somebody got a fire cape in California, Joe. You get electricity in your cell, you get a TV in your cell, you get a fucking phone you can play fucking RuneScape on. That's probably like in the Supermax Penitentiary or something. Or probably not Supermax, but probably medium or maximum. No, it's definitely not Supermax. You don't get your own electricity. Sure, definitely not. Alright, 2 one-shot weapons here. Timikin Shido and God's shit. Relate on the iPad in the pod. Have the whole range fucking farming GP and fucking real world trading it. There you go.
J pay for bonds.
Yeah.
I could trade my cakes for someone to farm demon tears for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's your sticky buns. Somebody to fucking sell for you for a couple hours. Okay. Should be the final now. I'm gonna pull all these guys away from the pillar so I can stack up a bomb on them. Oh no, not the final yet. Almost. Nice, it's nearly got this range guy can't hit me. There's the guys in front of him. Kill this guy, then go to the final round. Get some nice bombs here. Come in, let's do this. Made them blow up each other, fuck. Okay. I'm a raging metrosexual. I'm a raging metrosexual. Fuck. No fucking around, chat. Let's kick some butt. See the fucking broken strategy, the boulder skip. I think that's why I won't call it the boulder skip strategy. Because you use the boulders to skip every other thing. I'm not sure what else to call it. Let's have it. Yep. I think that I had a feel right there. Oh yeah. Think we got it? Yes, the damage avoided. Yes. Flawless. Yes. Perfect. Oh my god, that's how you perfect Baba, dude. That's how you skip fucking everything. You just walk up and stab him. He's still gonna fucking throw boulders too. That's how you do it. You gotta shoot that last fucking boulder so it doesn't fucking hit you when you get knocked down there. Perfected. Too good, chat. Too fucking good, chat. So I'm a pro league member. Pro player. Where the fuck's my
Hell
thing?
yeah, chill as fuck 180s man.
What the fuck happened to my thing, dude? Oh, it's because I didn't choose this. What the fuck? Did I drop it? I chose this. Yeah, you said that strategy wouldn't work. Oh, Steven, now you're doing that strategy, aren't you? Yeah. Pull out the full ancestral, you probably fucking slammed through that fucking... Yeah, full ancestral with that? Oh man, you're gonna be melting him.
LOLOL.
Just sick, my creativity and versatility. Like, how I was able to invent that so fast. Like, it didn't even take me long in this doing Toa to fucking invent that. And I hope I can hit one of those in the fucking...
LOLOL was doing that strategy before you started Toa Bud.
Bro, you said it was. You said it's a. You said it's a bad.
And I didn't know it LMFAO.
You said it's a bad strategy. What do you mean? You're not doing it. You're not doing it, dude. You said it's a bad fucking idea. No, Stevie. Oh, we didn't get it. Yeah, we gotta switch. Hello. Yeah, bring my ferocious gloves next time so I can get through cat free faster. Oh, fuck.
No, I said using Bofa at the start of Baba Noob when you had a fang.
Yeah,
Never
Bofa's
said you
really
can't
good.
Bofa after boulder skip, but
Bofa's sick with it. Instead of fucking. You lying bitch. You lying mother. Fuck. Whatever, Steven. Whatever, even Steven. But then remember I said 1v1 be fangs only and you said no? Yeah. You're fucking... Yeah. Battle the fangs.
yet I didn't know. Okay, but my bat MR rank 25 didn't know the shadow Bofa strat. Okay, but
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you just would stab him right away, don't you, dude? You just got into the habit of stabbing him right away and breaking it. Yeah. Why did you even break the boulders to get up there? Or you just keep getting knocked down by every boulder? You couldn't even break the boulders to get up in time. Oh, stupid. Hopefully you're not getting bullied by Duke. Duke Succulent. Oh, 78 or 20. 20's the next one. Right here. Oh yeah.
I'll make you happy and have you think that, but nah, I can't. The boulders.
Oh, you want to make me
Fan
happy,
boulders.
You want to make me happy, Steven was fanging the boulders before he met me. He was fanging the boulders and just getting fucking wrecked. You're done, bud. A bow for my performance. Performance. My name is Corey. This is my
Don't
story.
tell everyone.
My name is Corey. This is my story. Oh! Ah, Toad Flax. 451. Alright, so now we'll hit a high 300 one. We'll hit a mid 300 one. And we'll get fucking... Dick. Now we'll get Dick loot.
know a motherfucker named Steven. Crazy ass motherfucker you wouldn't believe in. Damn. Alright, hope we don't get killed by the puddles. Or the boulders. The first, it's Z back. Spidey Z back first. Pro tip. Pro tip number 700. Spidey Z back first. Yeah, I'm almost at 200, I think, of these, of normals, or experts, so... I think I'm at like 197. Bye. Yeah, 197, good guess. What a great guess. You're so smart. So smart when it comes to fucking being a psychic. You guys think I should open up my own?
https discord ggd
You guys think I should open up my own psychic hotline? Should I start my own psychic hotline? Good business. Already proved I'm psychic. Check it out! As I get too hyped. No good goddamn reason, chat. No good goddamn reason, brother. Oh, why two, okay. Can't think I can get with it, guys, so man. It's inaccurate as hell. That shit's more inaccurate than a drunk girl with fucking one leg. Call her Peggy. She's a fucking peg leg. God damn it, Bobby.
You got to sure me that boulder strat again.
Yeah. So I don't think you can do it in this high of an info, but fuck. Oh, come on, man. What's this scam, Stevie? Stevie! Yes, Stevie! Call that in around the world, Stevie. Helped. Oh! 39 blower of the pipe. That's Steven's hobby, blowing pipes. The blower of the pipe. Oh yes, baby! Is the boulder strat for you, Steven? Be lucky. Bro, boulder strat for you, bud. Be lucky. Don't be fucky, be lucky.
LOLOL.
Oh! Make it hit. Oh shit. Oh. Lick my nut. This is screwed. They're distracted by my throw. Hey, that's what it is. There's so much consistency with Bofa and Crystal. The accuracy is crazy. Like, you hit almost every fucking shot, if not every shot. Scumbag Steve, that's my boy. Steven Motocross. Start your engines, ladies and gentlemen. Steven Motocross is here. Yeah, the man who thought when he said when YouTube asked for the user's name, when YouTube asked for the username, he thought it actually meant what's his name, what's the user's name. Like, oh, okay, I'll put my full name. Here you go. Does not understand what an online username is. Canivs last? Yeah, that never works. Star last, we'll try. Starlink. Alright. Alright, little chap. Bobby Fang's back and not Godsword. Right? Skip this. Oh, you little shit. Grab. Ah, fuck. Aha! A trap. Hey. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Vista. Let's go. Let's go, Vista. Oh yeah. Oh, 7:33. Damn. Your boy Big K. Big Cat for Big K. A funny boss names to change into Dung Enjoyer. Not really funny, it's kinda stupid. Alright, last bar. Yep, hopefully Hunter got through some raids. Probably go and run teams all day tomorrow. Like 2 or 3 people. Teams. You're teaching. Power. Alright. Oh yeah, the arrow. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get some metal off of this. Boy. Okay. Let's kick some butt. Smelling salt. Smelling salts. Oh, one more. Yep. Ooh. Apply that, we can only hit 2% damage. We can hit them high, so let's raise them again. Nice steal. Nice. Thank you for existing. Headshot. $56 God Sword? Holy. Nice, back and forth. Yeah. Come on, baby. Okay. The dreaded compass. Fuck. Okay, one shot weapon, and this one. So slam these little apers. Or baboons. Let's go show Steven the second strategy. Level 4, I'm on a level 4, baba. Baba ba, baba. I want the baba. Baby, want the baba. Baby, what is baba? Ah, fuck me, Carl. Fuck me, Carl.
Please teach me.
Yeah, we'll talk when we get there. It's after this room. Oh, Steven. Beat you, little guy, don't worry. I'll be there in less than a Cocoa Melon intro, little guy. Don't worry. I know that's probably one of your favorite YouTube channels, Cocoa Melon. Alright,
I did
okay.
it.
Nice, dog. I was hoping for you, dog. Hell yeah. Almost done this, dude. We could run one after this.
Please like the video, dogs.
Hell yeah, dog. That's what I'm talking about, as they say in Canada. Any salts? The God Sword. The God Sword.
Man wardens without spec pot is AIDS.
Yep.
I think it was like a 5 down.
Yep. Yep, sometimes. Yeah, you gotta bring DPS and more like fucking melee gear. So it's only like a 4 down then. should bring like Eclipse with your T-bow or something, so you have the melee too. Because you need good melee and both or T-bow, and or just Shadow and fucking Fang. And fucking both. Fuck that up. Alright, take notes, Bill Stevie. Just go right up in the corner. You don't stab him after this, okay? Get up in the corner and beam him. Boom! Big 62, 72.
Yet and Trident is not good, maybe Ayak would be better.
Oh no, use yeah, Ayak's good. Yeah, Ayak's pretty good. Or Sanguine Staff to heal you. But yeah, I have Iraq is really good, yeah. Fuck, Steven. Look what you made me do. Yeah, I have Iraq is really good. And 35% is the next one. There we go.
Yet I couldn't hit for shit with Trident.
Yeah, I like Sanguine Staff because it heals, but I have Iraq is good too. But Sanguine Staff is pretty good if you're learning, but yeah, I have Iraq is a good alternative too if you can afford it. Yeah. I think I have Iraq is just as fast as the Trident, isn't it? And I have Iraq spec will help me hit more. So I can drop my liquid nitrogen for you. Right. Nice, Doug. I think I can sip it once and just drop it and give it to you. When we do it, you can grab life both times, and I can just sip the liquid. I can just sip the liquid for the DD when we need a DDS the core. Then I can just drop it for you, and then you can sip it. I just have to drop it when he's at like half health or like 3/4 health. So you can pick it up. Alright, okay. Yeah, and bring Thralls. You can use the book. The Book of the Dead is the offhand with the fucking Eye of Iraq. So you save an inventory spot. I'm using this as a offhand. And you can use the Blue Moon gear, so because that's melee. I used to use that Blue Moon because it's hybrid melee and mage. Nice, 76 a starter, nice. Yeah, stand here till 75, so it hits you to 72 or 69. How are we hitting? What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? I had like 5 zeros in a row, then 2 1s, then a 2. That was weird as hell. Yeah, I was using Blue Moon for so long with my Tumakin. Like, you can use Blue Moon with the Eye of Iraq, Book of the Dead, and then you can use that for your Fang, so you don't even need to switch for that. And then you can use your Twisted Bow and Missouri. And you won't even need to switch for the first phase of this, like, really as much. Because your mage gear is your melee gear, too. Where you going, dude?
Is it a big downgrade from Virtus and Bandos DPS wise?
What? What do you mean? No, it's probably better if I use Blue Moon instead of Vitreous for the cum phase and for Akka, or not for Akka, for what's his name? Kefri. Because I just use my mage gear and my Fang and my... Yeah. Turn it up. Is it a big downgrade from Vitreous and Bandos DPS wise? What do you mean? Vitreous is mage gear and Bandos is melee gear. Yeah, I'm not going skull skip. Just gonna fly through this. Actually, yeah, I am. Fuck it. Actually, never mind. Fuck it. I just want to get through this and I'll raid with you after. Okay, it takes that like 6%. Nice. And then I get 3 hits after that before I have to move, so hopefully that's another fucking like at least 4%. Okay, 60 is the next one. There we go, we got now. Yep, I'm fucking down a lot there. 40's the next one.
Purpink.
No, probably not. I don't get them solo anymore, I only get them in duos. It's like it carried away now. Okay, 20% is the next one. 6.6 more percent to go.
Pretty good chance TBH.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Alright. Damage him. 69er. Nice. Alright. This is when the attack timer metronome comes in handy. Walk it around till it expires, and then you can attack. Take a bow for that performance. Got 5.6%. Six Dragon Helm, 613k. Alright, did you do another? Are you practicing more? Are you gonna practice more, or do you want me to fucking do some more
Solid
too?
chest. It's up to you really, man, I don't mind either way. Your speed running, I will slow you down for sure.
That was just doing them for fun, dude. Alright, just if you did one already, then keep doing them, dude. And then I'll check on you tomorrow. See how you're doing. Yeah, you gonna keep doing them, or you fucking did one drain you? Did one solo drain you? I'm gonna do my herb run right now anyways, but Okay. So Explorer Ring and Skill Necklace is missing.
It was a little draining but decent.
Are you gonna try again, Doc? I think I'm done with raids for the night. I might just do a herb run and try to find something else to do. Yeah, I used to use Blue Moon. It's like what, 5?
I did switch
7
overclock
though.
2 out for walk for it though.
Oh, you want the timer? Okay. Yeah, okay. I got some clues to do. I got this one to do. I gotta remember how to fucking get to this place. The iceberg. Trollheim. Yeah, I gotta do this one after. Master. Been sitting in here forever. Hope I don't get quest blocked by it.
Yet I have some delay on clicks from the hotel internet, so overclock 2 was too fast with the delay.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Right, see that? That sucks, Doc. Okay. Okay, once you do it like that, you can speed it up. Because you'll get used to the movement. Damn. Am I immune to weed now? Fuck.
Yet if I was on my internet I'd be fine at that speed, but I get a lot of drops.
Yeah. And all the people are using it too, yeah. It's shitty and there's probably tons of people using it too. Fucking scamming bastards, I was gonna make more money. can't just pay for the room, eh? You can't just pay for the room. There's always so much other fucking bullshit they try to add on. Stingy bastards. I don't know. How long do you have to stay there, dude? Is it like a week trip? Or you just go there for like a fucking meeting and that's it? Damn, I love that fucking herb run, speed run. It's crazy.
I'm in Charlotte on Thursday off Friday, son.
Oh, nice. But today's
Next week I'm in Nashville, same schedule.
today's Saturday, dude. So how aren't you off? Yeah, today's Saturday, isn't it? Oh, Sunday now.
Yet I'm here early LMAO.
Okay, I was gonna say. Damn.
Had some friends in Charlotte.
Oh, nice. Daddy Daily.
Yes, some weeks I stay.
Nice, dog. Nashville. Isn't that the city of fucking rock or something like that?
Just depends
Nashville.
on how I'm feeling with the traveling.
City of rock and roll, I think it is. Fuck, I forgot to get my tools back. Master. Vader. Alright, so... if I want to survive this, I probably need my crystal. Alright, I need the hilt. If that gets me to Trollheim, yep. Alright. Ice Bear, we'll do that after. I should have been a fucking teleport out. Shit. There, the other way, right? Oh no, I gotta go this way for one. Permission granted. Alright.
I need a good AFK boss to offset raids.
Yeah. Fuck with that. Gargoyle boss on top of the Slayer Tower. All you need is a noxious halberd and full bandos. Just pray melee. Wait, is this the rest? Yeah, I should go through there, right? Hey guys. Hey trolls. Surprised you guys out underneath the bridge. I'm just joking, guys. Don't kill me. Oh, shit.
Krill P AFK with Scorching 2.
There you go. Now I need to find the fucking penguin room inside the iceberg. I think it's farther, isn't it? Oh fuck, I'm screwed. Let me up, guys. Gotta look up where the fucking thing is. Okay. King Pong's room. Where are you? The clockwork suit. Okay, so I gotta go to the bank anyways. Oh yeah. Can I pull the lever? You wanna do it? Wanna do it? Wanna do it? Why is your bud? Alright, clockwork. So how did we get there? The KGP headquarters, Penguin Base. How the fuck do it to the KGP headquarters now?
I've never gotten this step.
We gotta take a boat
Iceberg
there.
is up in Relica, right?
I gotta take a boat there from somewhere. Oh, Relica. Huh.
Bye, Mispa.
Huh.
Outside city, I think north of Dwarf Cave.
No, we just gotta take the boat from Relica. There's DKS. Yep. The boat. Oh, there, right there. Iceberg. But where the fuck's my follower then? Like, come here. What the fuck? Let's go. Oh my fucking god, fuck off. Holy fucking shit. Fucking annoying. Turn off, please. Alright. How the fuck do I get down here now? Gotta remember this. How the fuck do I use it then?
Oh no.
How the fuck do I use it? Alright, release it. Blind? Oh. Not my disguise, what do you mean? Isn't that... What the fuck does it want? Fuck! This quest is so stupid. This thing's fucking... I'm about to drop this fucking clue, man. This thing's so stupid. Oh. Yeah, one is wearing it. How the fuck do I wear it? There's no way to wear it.
Master steps are aids.
How the fuck am I supposed to wear it? How the fuck do you wear this? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. This doesn't even fix the fucking game.
Talk to the guy at the boat. You knew.
How the fuck do you
Talk
wear?
to Larry. With suit.
I don't know clue where the fuck it went. Fuck did it go?
Take weapon off too. https discord ggdmbqqtb join my discord.
Oh my fuck. There we go. Then we talk to this guy, right? Fuck, Needle. Who did we talk to?
LMAO.
You're fucking stupid. Where the fuck are these stupid fucking suit? Oh well, fuck it, it's
Go
glitched.
in the cave, you knew.
There is no fucking cave, you idiot. You fucking kidding me? Stupid fucking clues. Fucking glitched this shit. I'm fucking stupid, man. I'm done doing that fucking clue, man.
Look shit up running around headless.
What do you mean? I got the fucking guide looked up right here, dumbass. I've been looking up the whole fucking time. You just came fucking in here and just fucking...
Please like the video, dogs.
Shit's fucking glitched, man. Fucking shitty ass fucking clue. Fucking piece of shit out of here, man. Hey, I wasn't like that fucking, it wasn't that fucking hard last time. This fucking piece of shit out of here. That's fucking stupid as fuck, man. What a waste of fucking time, man. That's why I don't fuck with master plays. They usually give you shit anyways, and they usually take like 6 steps anyways. So fucking dumb. Yeah, there's no fucking cave. It's an iceberg, you idiot. Just 2 fucking penguins on there. I walked around that whole fucking place. There's just 2 fucking penguins.
Yeah,
Just
I
came in
usually get
fucking
like
after.
400, 500k on a master.
Shit, must be nice. I only get like 80k at most.
Fair.
Only like 80k at fucking most. Oh, we got a fucking elite.
And
I don't
lose
know
my
why I
sanity
search
for it.
elite. It's not fucking there. What is this? I got a fucking sail. I don't know, deep in point. Hey, where's look? I got a fucking sail. Ah, fuck! I'm not even sure if my boat's even fucking there. Ah, fuck.
Oh fuck, I didn't think about that. They added sailing clues. That's AIDS as fuck.
Well, let's hope I have a boat of Priftinus, but most likely not, but... I get the worst fucking luck on clues, man. Oh my fucking god, man. First I get a glitched fucking clue. It doesn't fucking work. I need Getting fucking sprayed.
Low.
Then we get a fucking shitty ass fucking. Hey, so wouldn't let me in that fucking hole there. That's how you get in, so that's how you fucking get in the iceberg. But let me talk to any of the fucking penguins, just I talked to them in a fucking disguise.
Yeah, spade.
And they didn't want to fucking talk to me when I was in a disguise. Like, what the fuck? Why does it say they'll only talk to you in a disguise, but then it doesn't want to talk to you when you got a fucking disguise? Like, so stupid. Good to know to skip that fucking step. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. How did I lose two? What the fuck? I ain't been selling for. How they lost? How the fuck are they lost? Oh, well. I guess if you don't use them for a while, they just get lost. Huh. At least it's only 60k.
Watch out, here comes trouble.
Here's trouble.
LOL.
I don't know where trouble is, but
Happened to
Even
me a
just
few
a little
times while
giggly.
doing the 99 grind would randomly lose my boat.
Steven's just a little giggly goober today, isn't he? Let's not dripping up. I'm not sure if I can drive through there. Let's go. Yeah, it's still laggy too. Good to see that. Yeah. Gonna die, boner. I am the king of this island. These are my unicorns. He's pissed.
This is so entertaining.
Shut the fuck up, Steven. You little boner. Blue scrolls, dog. It's not supposed to be entertaining. You just have a fucking less than 0% chance of getting a fucking third age pickaxe, so you fucking do it. Some people.
Heading
What are we
out,
doing?
man. Have a good night. GL on the clue.
Alright, dog.
Critizer LOL just reached level
Thanks
2.
for stopping by, dude. I gotta go to sleep soon anyways. Steven's pissing me off. Steven's gonna be up for a long fucking time. I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep. I've been streaming all fucking day and all night. Working overtime.
LOL, but now shut the fuck up and stop bitching trying to nap.
No, you ain't. You're always trying to fucking nap. You're just trying to jerk your shit, aren't you? You ain't trying to nap. You're just trying to jerk your shit. Stop lying. Steven's out here jerking his gherkin.
You bloody bloat. You bloody bloat. Church. You bloody bloat. This good for crafting his bad skill. Siglet. Siglet. Little Siglet. Goddamn fucking Siglet. Ain't shit but a fucking Siglet. Shut the fuck up, Steven. Shut the fuck up, Steven. Complete a lap of agility course. Aw, Steven. Fuck. God damn it, Steven. Look what you made me do, Steven.
WTF. Lolo.
You got me doing fucking agility, little Steven.
My ears.
That's what you get. What's wrong with your ears, Steven? Oh, sorry, I turned down the music for you a little bit. Sorry, Steven. There you go. Steven, what, you sleep with your earphones on and fucking the stream running and you expect me to fucking shut the fuck up and not say a word the whole time? Literally dub. That's you, Steven. Is that your alt, Steven? You got an alt wood cutting maple trees?
Aw, thank you. Yeah, of course.
What's it called? A toll? I'm gonna be a little ninja monkey. I'm gonna be a little ninja monkey. There's a little cow following you. Oh, wait on.
Lil music in background and you should be the fuck okay when I napping.
You're jerking off. You ain't napping, Steven. You ain't fooling me, you silly goober. You're jerking off to my gameplay because you're jealous of it. Because it is that good.
LOLOL.
Yeah, here's the fucking agility of Steven. You here? Let's it up with here, Steven. Oh, that's a dog fighter. Who's doing it, dude? Damn! I know motherfucker named Steven. He ain't even dreaming. Oh yeah. Lucky man. There's a fucking nowhere.
I need some sleep, had a big day.
Like killing fucking Scurious or whatever the fuck his name is. Duxeculus. Yeah. A long day. Like 500 kills.
Now fuck up, okay bud.
Okay, Steven. I'm sorry, Steven. Am I disturbing your rest? I'm sorry, Steven. Shh, Steven's sleeping. Guys, be quiet. Steven's sleeping. You guys can't make much noise. The baby's sleeping. Oh, fuck.
Lololol.
It's happening. Another clue. Ah, shit. I thought about this. Fuck that. Fuck that, man. Watch some YouTube and go to sleep. I'll watch some YouTube, Steven. You're good. I'll be quiet now for you, buddy. My little fucking buddy. My little New Zealand buddy. I'll be quiet for you, little guy. Yeah, see, I was looking it up, you fucking asshole. You look good. Iceberg. Told you, dick weasel.
Thanks, Bud GN.
Oh, sorry, that's just very, really fucking hot. Catfish. Back to the catfish video.
Like even like the person you like, oh, I go to my water aerobics in the morning. Who's the teacher? How do I know that guy isn't also just like, hey, I have this great little thing. You know what I mean? I wouldn't trust anybody. Sometimes the person catfishing is closer to you than you realize. For one woman named Olivia Fenton, she was tricked into pursuing a man that was secretly her boss in disguise. Olivia's female manager convinced her to go on a date with one of her best male friends. She agreed, and after some conversation, they decided to plan something together. He never showed up to the date. They tried for a second one, but he failed to pull through again, this time due to non-stop meetings. The third date was to take place at a bar. Olivia arrived, only to get a text saying that he wasn't able to find her, so he left. She convinced him to come back, but apparently his train got stuck underground and he couldn't. After telling her manager that the guy she set her up with wasn't working out, she just so happened to get a message from him asking for one final chance. So they planned a dinner, but he claimed to have gotten into a car crash and was unable to make it. From there, she started to put things together. The flowers he once sent to her home just so happened to have a similar writing to her manager's. And in the end, it turned out her manager was using a burner phone and pretending to be this imaginary man using photos of random person from Georgia. It was suspected that she was secretly gay and was struggling to come to terms with her sexuality, so she tried using a fake man to pursue a relationship with Olivia. Regardless, she went to HR and got fired. She also found out that this was not the first time she'd done this to a female coworker. Whoa. How did the HR? All right, one time, we'll let it slide, but two, you're fired. One of the most recent examples of a humiliating catfish encounter takes place just recently within the Reddit r/anti-meme community. This community is dedicated to making anti-jokes, but this story focuses specifically on two moderators, RioBox and Course Mediocre 7899, who have been dating for a few months. Out of nowhere, Course stopped communicating with Rio for 48 hours, prompting him to assume that she was in grave danger. He immediately immediately made a post desperately asking anyone who's seen her active online to reach out to him. Attached was a missing person graphic that included her profile picture, which was a photo of the actress Rachel Brosnahan with a heart filter over it. Made a goddamn missing poster. Reddit, okay? The missing person photo graphic had a heart filter over it to really emphasize how truly serious this situation is. 18 hours after that, he announced that she was dead and poured his heart out over his heavy feelings of pain and personal guilt. Apparently, her brother reached out to him via Discord to announce that she took her own life in what is now an infamous string of Discord messages. The way he announced her death was by telling him, quote, "She's no more." Real response saying, "No!" He would later admit that he typed this as he was physically screaming, "No!" No! This post included a new graphic, the same edited photo of her profile picture, this time in black and white, and slapped onto a stock photo of a headstone. There's no way this is real.
This is actually happening on Reddit.
The post would end with Rio threatening to ban anyone that speaks ill, of course, as she was seen as a controversial mod in the community. Some made jokes, but many saw the entire situation as incredibly suspicious. Redditors started digging through Course's account to find that they were undoubtedly a young boy from India pretending to be a 26-year-old woman. This was pretty clear, seeing as they had posts talking about living in India and even speaking Hindi. They even found the Xbox gamer tag and saw that he was playing Minecraft Mobile after her supposed death. The story ends with Rio admitting that he jumped the gun on all the frantic posts and that he was very likely catfished. He is now taking a hiatus from the subreddit, and the line, "She's no more," has cemented itself as a meme within the community.
They were dating for 3 months and they were calling each other husband and wife. And he was freaking out because he only had her Reddit account and nothing else. So he didn't have her phone number or anything. So it sounds like this Indian guy got in too deep.
This Indian child.
Indian child.
Yeah.
Got in too deep. So he hit the nuclear option, just killed her off.
She's no more is so good. Can you send photos on Reddit?
Yeah, you can send photos.
Do you think that he sent him a picture and the kid was like, "I have gone too far"?
Yeah.
"Oh no, I have gone too far."
He was probably talking about like marriage and stuff. Mate, we could be real husband and wife.
"No, that's cool. I don't think I want that." And then bam, hog. Oh, I have to become no more.
I had someone, something similar happen. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. There was some... Hold on. No, get back here. There was someone I was talking to, and then for months we stopped talking, and then I messaged them back, like just with a hey, and then on their account, the said, "Hey, I'm so-and-so's brother. I have some bad news. She died." And I believed it. But then after reading this, I was like, oh, fuck.
Let me ask you this. Did you send any dirty pics to this number?
I'm going to plead the fifth.
There is a child out there that has your photos, Nick. That is unbelievable. How do we know this child isn't watching us now?
Oh, I don't know. This was years ago, so.
You want to come make a public statement to this person?
Oh, you want me to?
Might as well on camera.
Fuck you for breaking my heart.
I think all the people who've been catfished felt your pain right there, Nick. Being catfish doesn't fall under a simple tax bracket. In fact, the rich and famous are just as susceptible for being catfished. In 2022, AMC Theater CEO Adam Aaron began messaging and eventually sexting a ballet dancer named Mia, whom he believed to have had a relationship with in the past. Can I just put an announcement out real quick? Adam Aaron, hey, do we need 7 AMC commercials before the movie? I know where I'm at. We went and saw Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. 7 AMC commercials. That fucking one with Nicole Kidman. There's like the fucking Coke one. There's the goddamn AMC. Like, who cares about the laser technology? Can we talk about that? Who gives a fuck? And it's always that fucking deep ass lights. This is laser magic. You're like, shut the fuck up. I hope this ends bad for him. Whatever. Okay. After a week of messaging and using other fake identities such as an ex-boyfriend, Mia revealed her true intentions and demanded hundreds of thousands of dollars from Adam. Otherwise, she would leak his lewd photos. Would you give a fuck? I'm the AMC CEO.
Unless you have a little tiny cock.
Even then, if your little pig dick was out there, it is what it is. Now you know. Guess what? I'm still hundreds of thousands of dollars richer. Why would I care?
Ego. These guys have huge egos. Small P and P.
Well, they probably have to have egos with having the 7 AMC commercials before a movie after I've just watched 45 minutes of trailers. So this hour-and-a-half long movie has now turned into a 3.5-hour long excursion because of this. Thankfully, Adam didn't give in and immediately contacted the FBI, which led to the person playing Mia to get arrested. 35-year-old Sequoia Blackwood was charged with cyberstalking, extortion, and interstate communications with intent to extort. Catfishes sometimes target more than one person. In another case, a catfish was able to trick a long list of celebrities into performing for their dying daughter. In 2013, Hope Jackson reached out to a bunch of celebrities, including the musical group The Little Big Town, Kate Gosselin, and Brad Paisley, posing as the mother looking to fulfill her daughter's dying wishes of meeting celebrities, aka this definitely big old girl was looking for country music artists to come play for her. Brad Paisley, will you take me home? I want to be Mrs. Feeling sympathetic, most of the celebrities reached out and began regularly talking with Hope and her daughter. Both Brad Paisley and his wife were extremely involved with the young girl, constantly texting her over 10 days, even singing Amazing Grace over the phone. Not long after meeting her, Hope said that her daughter died. Multiple celebrities reached out for an address to send flowers, but Hope refused to do so. The celebrities also asked for pictures, which she refused to provide, and this is where people started to get suspicious. Word? I can't have one photo of your daughter? You know what you could try to do though if this happens, Nick? For when you eventually catfish someone and you do this exact thing, you should say this, or she should have said this, was, I can't take a photo because it steals a piece of her soul. That, because people believe that. So be like, she's on her death's door and I can't, all of her needs to go to heaven.
Religious angle.
The police were called and soon discovered the whole thing was a hoax. She was charged with 1 count of theft of services for making Brad sing over the phone for free and was sentenced to 5 years of probation and mental health treatment. Here's what I gotta say. Okay, Brad, singing Amazing Grace over the phone? Well, we gotta charge her for that, right? That's just not free. I'd let that slide, but I'd say we're gonna put you in a fucking nut house. You had all these people wrapped around your finger and didn't once ask for money, which to me also shows it wasn't malicious. It's just some person who was just wanted to meet their celebrity in a very creepy way, mind you. I would say, okay, well, that was odd, but we're gonna help you out, okay? And I do. And some guy with a giant syringe does back for a neck. Oh. Most catfish either blow their cover, give up, or get what they wanted before things get too crazy. However, there are a few extreme cases that can destroy people's lives. One young woman convinced her friend to catfish her own father. Why? The 2 friends in their 20s were bored one day and decided to prank their dad, who was plagued with tons of bad breakups and experiences with gold diggers. Why do this to this man? What, am I wrong? One woman suggested that her friend find her father on a dating app and catfish him as a prank. The friend made an account posing as a 50-year-old woman and quickly found her father and began messaging. What started out as a completely harmless chat soon turned into full-on sexting. One day, the 2 women were on a hike when the friend handed her phone to the woman while she went to the bathroom. She saw that her phone was being blown up by her friend's father with extremely lewd messages. When her friend returned, she called her out and her friend got angry and stormed off, saying she wasn't doing anything wrong. Now the friend has gone practically no contact and blames the woman for even suggesting the idea of catfishing her dad, even though she has continued to do it for 2 months straight.
Damn.
Sounds like she just wants to fuck the dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
See, that once again, is that not a good catfish? Hey, so actually it's me. What? I thought you were a 50-year-old woman. Now you're a 28-year-old. Oh my God. Some catfishing tales even end in brutal murder. Like a big story that took place in 2007 between a former Marine and a supposed 18-year-old girl. Thomas Montgomery was a 47-year-old former Marine and married father of 2 and was struggling in a sexless marriage. After being introduced to the gambling site Pogo, he meets a woman in a chat room who calls herself Tall Hot Blonde, which of course the guy's like 2007 ex-Marine being like, oh my God, that's hot. That's just her username. Whoa. Whoa. The woman admitted to being 18, causing Thomas, whose username was Marine Sniper, to pretend to be 18 as well, despite U.S. Marine records showing he was never a sniper, nor did he see any action during his time in the military. I digress. It turned out she was a high school softball player named Jessie from West Virginia, and very soon they started to flirt and the relationship started to develop. She would send provocative pics, and in return, he sent pics of himself when he was much younger in his military uniform. They became in love with each other, sending gifts, love letters, and having phone calls, and even having cyber sex behind his wife's back. Thomas started becoming obsessed, writing notes to himself like one that read, quote, go ahead, Nick.
On January 2nd, 2006, Tom Montgomery, 46 years old, ceased to exist and is replaced by an 18-year-old battle-scarred Marine. He's moving to West Virginia to be with his love of his life.
Meanwhile, at work, his co-workers were hearing him openly brag about dating a teenager. One of them, 22-year-old Brian Barrett, would even get involved as well. At one point, Thomas's wife would intercept a package from Jessie that included love letters and red panties. She was disgusted and felt horrible for the young woman, so he wrote back explaining that he was a middle-aged father and not the man she thought he was. She also gave Jessie the contact for Brian Barrett, who was closer to her age. Jessie wanted revenge after being catfished, so she started chatting up Brian, moving into yet another romantic relationship. This rivalry between Thomas and Brian would lead to a tragic event. Thomas was fed up with Brian, so he brought a rifle with him and confronted Brian as he was sitting in his car after work, shooting him 3 times and killing him. His body was found 2 days later, and Thomas was arrested on top of being hit with a truly shocking discovery. It turns out that Jessie was a middle-aged mother named Mary Sheeler pretending to be an 18-year-old girl in order to flirt with men online. The most depraved part was that the mother's daughter was named Jessie. She was posing as her own daughter and sending photos of her to Thomas. This included more than casual photos. In fact, she was taking creep shots of her as well. Creepy! Thomas was thrown in prison for 20 years, but Mary was able to walk free because catfishing is not a crime. Millions of people each year get catfished, falling in love with someone only to find out that they wasted a large chunk of their life. It's safe to say for anyone currently in the dating game, you need to know what catfishing is to be suspicious of behavior. So make sure you spot the warning signs before you get duped into wasting your time and possible life. And just wasting a little bit of your time, probably not your life, but still, it is annoying. Nick, how many times have you been catfished?
Most of them are like, you know, because I swipe on the Asians, like...
Why do you like Asian women so much? Because you're cruel.
I'm cruel.
If a woman is not Asian, you do not give them the time of day.
That is not true.
That is absolutely true. Every time you date an Asian girl, you're like, oh, I don't know, this and that. I could let this slide. And then God forbid any other girl does anything wrong. Well, I stopped talking to her.
Rito keeps getting away with serious crimes. I want to see that. Let's see.
Let's do a little role-playing here, a little thespian exercise. You're going to play the judge, and I'm going to be presenting a case to you. It's the case of a university student being caught red-handed with over 100 videos on his phone of him secretly filming women using the toilet. He was even caught in the act filming a woman using the bathroom. And now I present to you this irrefutable evidence where there is no wiggle room for some kind of alternate explanation. There is no way to weasel out of this being him filming these videos without permission, non-consensually, in a private setting, the toilet. Now, I, as the fun-sized lawyer, present to you this case. What do you rule? What do you think is punishment that fits that crime? I would wager a guess that if you've got all your marbles about you, you would rightfully say that jail time is in order for a perverted, unremorseful freak like this. Now, what if I told you this drama exercise wasn't all make-believe? This is a case that just unfolded in Australian court, and the judge ruled that the punishment for this individual wasn't jail time. It was a very stern, hands-on-the-hip wiggling of the finger saying, now don't do that again.
He secretly filmed women inside toilets.
I have no ideas my viewers are this bad.
Make party.
500 toes, I guess.
What kind of applicants do we have
Let's
here?
see how they do them.
Swizzy G,
They just
Moles,
kill each other.
Mr. Narcos. It's blissful. Let me see everybody's gear that's in right now. I need to see what you guys are repping with. Let me see. Okay, Bliss is in Mac. Logical's in Fire Cape and Oathplate. Bad Juan has a Web Weaver with Masori. Can't afford a Tebow. What a shitter. Moles has Ratto. Popular Dumb has Max. Alright. I'm gonna make Bliss the leader so she could put the best invocations for the 500. Okay, let me re-gear up for this raid. I'm gonna get full Masori like this. Let me get a Light Barrier of Doom. Let me get a Zardy Vambracer. Let me get Ferocious Glover of Doom. Torva Plate Body. Rancor, because I'm not a Ziggy shitter like all these other guys. Give me a Fang. The rest Sand Fuse. Somebody bring a BGS and an IAC spec. I don't know how many trolls we're gonna have in there, so I gotta play safe. Everybody pop. Let's see how good my viewers actually are. Come on, guys. That's it? This room is done that fast?
Yeah, with 8 people.
Really? Damn, that's so easy. What is Juan wearing, bro? He's wearing full DH. Like, what is that? This motherfucker thinks he's risk fighting. Big Hoss just died. Blissful is 1 HP. She just care respect. Very interesting.
Yeah, they ain't even skipping. They ain't even bold to skipping.
Who just died? Popular Dumb just died. Wow, my viewer, 3 brothers already died? Oh, Juan died first. What a surprise. I just want you guys to know, my whole group of people that are doing this raid with me, I got the big banana, which means no, I don't shove it up my butt, but that means I got the MVP. So step it up, guys. Seriously. Pissing me off. Step it up. I need a divine super combat.
These guys suck. It's the creepiest content for Japan internet. I was watching
the
this
biggest
earlier.
failure of his professional career. So, out of embarrassment, the officer did the unthinkable. News of his passing shocked Japan. 5 days later, the monster sent one final letter. They talked about what happened to the officer.
No Korea Yamamoto died like a man, so we decided to give our condolences. We decided to forget about torturing food making company.
It sounded like they felt guilty about his passing and decided to stop. The letter ended with, "It's fun to lead a bad man's life." No one ever heard from the monster again. The case remained open for years, but in the year 2000, the statute of limitations expired. That meant even if the culprits were identified, they couldn't be prosecuted. To this day, no one knows the true identity of the monster with 21 faces. But on the Japanese internet, this group is still a topic of discussion today. Up next is a story that made people afraid of browsing the web. The Red Room Curse. If you explore the darker side of the Japanese internet, one story keeps coming up. It's called the Red Room Curse. Some say it's just a myth. Others believe it's tied to evil spirits. The curse centers around a red pop-up window.
It's all about this pop-up that comes up when you're just browsing the internet. And it looks like a virus. Like, it's just like this red thing that pops up.
To some, it isn't just a normal pop-up. According to the legend, if the pop-up appears on anyone's screen, they won't survive the next 24 hours. And there were real-life events that convinced some people the Red Room curse might be real. The earliest stories about the Red Room curse date back to the late 1990s. Around that time, someone created a short animated video and uploaded it to a Japanese website. The cartoon followed two students who heard about the Red Room curse. They were talking at school when one mentioned a rumor about a dangerous pop-up. If it appeared on your screen, your fate was sealed. The other student laughed it off. He didn't believe in internet curses. Later that night, he went home.
Once home, the boy, being skeptical about what his friend had told him, decided to look into it himself.
He searched online for proof, but found nothing, so he gave up. Then, while browsing normally, a pop-up appeared.
The legend is about a pop-up box on the internet that reads, "Do you like?" in Japanese, which is also narrated by a girl.
He tried closing it. Each time he did, it came back. Eventually, the question changed to, "Do you like the Red Room?" Then the screen flickered and it went black. And many names started showing up in red. These were the names of everyone who had already seen the pop-up. None of them were alive anymore. As the boy scanned the list, his heart sank. He saw his friend's name, the same friend who told him about the cursed pop-up. Then at the bottom of the list, his own name appeared. It meant he was next. Suddenly, he realized that someone was standing behind him. The animation never showed what happened after that. It didn't need to. The message was clear. The next day, both of the boys were missing. Reports said they were found lifeless. That was a story in the cartoon. But after watching it, many believers of this story weren't sure if it was just fiction or if the curse was real. No one wanted to investigate. As one person wrote, "I really want to check it out, but I'm scared it'll be real." Then a real event made people even more scared of the curse. In June 2004, a Japanese schoolgirl ended her classmate. As part of the investigation, police searched her computer.
Here's a
wanted to
lighter
understand
turn
her
than
motive,
ended.
but they found something unsettling in her browser history.
The number one bookmark on Natsumi's computer was a flash animation that depicted the Red Room curse.
The Japanese media reported the discovery. The Red Room legend was no longer just a story. It was now linked to a real-world tragedy. This connection stayed in people's minds. Years passed. The original animation that made the curse famous got lost. But the story of the cursed pop-up kept spreading. Some created video games based on it. Others made short films inspired by it. Every few years, new claims appear online. Someone says their screen flashed red for a second, or a strange message popped up and vanished before they could screenshot it. The Red Room curse legend felt relatable. Anyone can get a pop-up while browsing, and the idea that seeing it means you're already doomed is what makes it scary. This next chapter is about a screenshot of a creature that some swear isn't human. The demon with no face. In November 2020, a photo from a traffic camera went viral on the Japanese internet. It wasn't a car crash, weather update, or anything you expect to see on a traffic cam. It looked like a picture of a demon. At least that's what most people who saw it thought it was. The camera was located at a place called the Izu Skyline. It's a long mountain road in Japan. The cameras were installed for traffic and weather updates, so they captured images of the road every hour and posted them on the website. On November 1st, 2020, a Twitter user was checking out the live feed from those cameras. Then he saw something strange. A figure stood near the side of the road. It was completely black and it wasn't moving. It simply stood there facing forward. The shape looked human, but it had no visible features. No matter how much he zoomed in, he could not see a face. It was just a solid silhouette standing upright. The user quickly took a screenshot. He posted the image on Twitter and asked if anyone knew what it was.
It's so bright, and yet the figure is all black. It's creepy. Also appears to be slightly bigger than a normal person.
The post triggered thousands of reactions. Some thought it was just a person in black clothes or spandex, but the figure looked far too smooth. There were no creases or fabric lines. There was something else that made no sense. The figure had no shadow. That was unnatural. Then came the creepiest observation. The photo was taken on November 1st. That was the morning after Halloween. That detail shifted the entire conversation. Some began to think it was a supernatural entity, but others argued it was likely a prank.
Well, assuming the photo wasn't edited in any way, it was likely just a person trying to get captured by the live cam they knew took a picture at 6 a.m. every morning.
Even with logical explanations, the image continued to disturb people. There was no official statement from road authorities, and no one ever proved what it was. The camera continued operating as usual, and the figure never appeared again. Years later, it remains one of the creepiest images to come out of the Japanese internet. This next case was so unsettling that people made a movie about it. The Train Ride to Nowhere. In January 2004, a Japanese chat room asked users to share any strange things happening around them. Hundreds of users joined the conversation. They told stories about odd events and random coincidences. Then a user named Hasumi began posting. Her story was so unsettling that it made everyone stop and read. And it was unfolding in real time as she typed. Hasumi was typing while she was on a train heading home from work. It was late at night. The train was
streaming all day and all night. Worker. Oh, you guys, when I wake up. We'll stream all day tomorrow when I wake up. It's gonna be a snowstorm. Anyways, so. Yeah, see you guys. Four hours, not bad. Go to sleep, guys. Good night. Grab a stream in 6 hours and I wake up for 4 hours whenever